Alright, hello everybody. It's Eskel here, and we are going to continue on Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth, and we're gonna finish this game. Alright. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess, this is what you're trying to say, right? Hold on, a little too loud for me. Okay. I'm gonna turn that down to 70. Yeah, the game audio is way too loud for me. Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess, this is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Bobbly side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all that whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. No. Well, yeah, I guess if they were very, very skilled at climbing, I mean, that would make sense for the Yatagrasu, right? And since an eerie picture of such escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of Yatagrasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo, but that was on the other side. I have to admit that at first, I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Well, they can if they have like strings on the. It depends. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Bloody. I've never seen Edgeworth. I guess Edgeworth is a British man, I suppose. Besides, I never said I thought the photo to be of Yatagrasu's escape route. Oh, if he's British, then that makes sense, because in, I guess he came from British ancestors. So, the prosecutor in the non-localized game, that takes place in the past, that would be Edgeworth's ancestor. Okay. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want, but there's only one language I really understand, the language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Wait a second. Okay, so the music got proof that the person Kay saw is not the same one as in this photo. Well, it's obvious that it took place on the other side. Is that Baubles? I'm not sure. Is that Baubles? Is that the thing Bauble? That's Alabost. Yeah, that was on the Alabastine side, so it's pretty obvious that, I think I can present the embassy guide too. I think that'll work. Take that! Oh, never mind. Was that right? What do you think, Loomis? No. Okay, well, we can still use the pattern on the stage. What did Detective Bad say about when this photo was taken? I guess it's the photo itself. Yeah, it's probably the photo itself. Take that! Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. First of all, it's in the Alabastian embassy. That would be odd if it was in the Alabastian embassy. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Yeah, way to go. That's twice you bit him in the butt now. Okay. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what the shadow is and how the Yatagarsu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? I suppose I can. That shadow is probably this. Isn't it? Wait, no. That's not it. It's some burning piece of matter and it fell into the Wait a second, what is that shadow on the bottom? I suppose that's the Yatagarasu, huh? And that is something else. I thought the other thing was the Yatagarasu. I thought that little flying piece was the Yatagarasu. Wow. Okay. Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You're busy heading up the Alabastian's investigation, right? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalee side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Shina, explained it in my stead? Shina's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call her my... Oh, that is kind of true. Well, she's gonna stand up for herself anyway. Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Shinar, you shield me a lot as my boss, but it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Shinar myself. This is where the real battle begins. Now then, what is it that you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalee's embassy? Okay, her movements. She obviously went to the fireplace. Obviously. She does movements. During the first Babalee's fire, I assisted putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Okay, and that was where you found the body, right? Right. It's pretty obvious that you're gonna say that. Ooh. How can you be skeptical about that? That's definitely weird. We know for a fact. It's well proven that the Yatagarasu exists. I think we can use this to prove that, or else I'm just a dumbass. No intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just confirmed, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was on room by herself? How pathetic. Right. That is true. And it wasn't when Agent Shinan tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? Under the same rationale? My voice acting is very lazy. Okay. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I'll make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. China, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Shina. And let's put that to the test and see if she is really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. Okay, during the first Wobbly's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. In the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagrasu that appeared in Bobble. Alright, I think the best thing to do would just to be depressed. But honestly, you know, she's a... Never mind, I'm not gonna say. Dang, man. All I gotta say is dang. Okay, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Bobble, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Bobble. Then you were after the same person in that long coat that I was after. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. So the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor. You would have seen that. Yeah, I knew that. Okay, let me turn the volume up a little bit. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. And you did that alone? Yes. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Which was Kay just discovering the body. Yeah, nothing big. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu.
Hold it!
You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room? Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. What is this smirk? Just remembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Shina's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Shina right now. Dang! Right.
Aw, you know, I feel kind of bad for him.
I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focused on your doubt on that girl rather than me. And why is that? To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. Let me press on that. That is suspicious. We want to know why she doesn't believe the Yatagarasu doesn't exist. Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. No. We don't have proof of that. Man, Kay, things are not looking up for Kay, yo. This is basically the Maya of this game. She's always accused. I keep making a bunch of in-jokes that people who've never played this game would never get. Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see. Kay's testimony is without flaw, but as for yours, well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Oh, then why don't you show her using that, what we find out with that little thief? What do we find out? We found the Green Lantern. We found the counterfeit bills, right? And we found the Catopian paper. I don't think it has anything to do. It might. Yeah, I don't know. I will, in due time. The escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Shina, then what is it that she's keeping from us right now? Putting out the fire. Alright, let me ask if there's any suspicious things about the fire. So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort. She obviously would have seen the green flames, right? And that obviously would have been odd for her. I was in charge of the police on the Babel East side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of the firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. Guess so. She's always bringing in a business card or a squirrel just at the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of secretary. She kind of seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, detective. Kind of had a feeling you were going to say that. She knows more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at. Alright. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagrosu that had appeared in Bobble. Searching for the Yatagrosu that appeared in Bobble. Oh, right. No, never mind. Have I pressed this already? My memory is not very good. Okay. Right. I already told you I was earlier. As I was examining the neighboring room, I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office, wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet. How do we prove Kay's innocence? Right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagrosu. Oh yeah, we proved it by the knife thing. Yeah, I remember that. The prosecutor of this country are also strange. Unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagrosu. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagrosu that had appeared in Bobble. First Bobbly's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. Searching for the Yatagrosu and Bobble. Scream coming from the next room over. First fire continuation with the field fire took his hand and said, the first thing I was going to decide to do blah. Okay. Maybe the walls are soundproof. Maybe the walls are soundproof. Yeah, maybe that's why there's no sound. I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagrosu. Let me see if it's popping. Let me see if my stream is popping up. I'm sorry about this, guys. I just want to see it. No, sir, it is not popping up. That is very hilarious. Very hilarious how it's not showing on my. Oh, I just realized why it's my stream is unlisted. My stream is unlisted. Okay. How do I unlist my stream, baby? How do I unlist my stream? Yeah, let's make that public, baby. All right, now it's public. Let's go. Can that change, please? All right, now it's public. Let's go. My stream is at last public. Okay. Yeah, although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagrosu, right? I think that's because we gotta prove something. What? It's some quality of the Bobbly's ink, right? The lantern. What exactly did we find there? We found out something about the perfume. Something about the wire. Man, I have no idea about this one. I'm just gonna throw this out here. We know that the autographs exist from this. I'm just gonna throw this one out there. Nope. This piece of evidence proves that there's a glaring flaw in your logic. Oh, yo. Hey, yo, that... Dang, man, that character model is kind of cute. Okay. To be skeptical on that. I'm actually very skeptical.
Hold it.
Right, okay, so have I pressed everything? I think I have pressed everything. This is just difficult, man. This is... The investigation games are super difficult. So she did that alone.
Hold it.
Any coaches? Okay, if you were searching for the Yatagarasu, you would definitely have seen the green flames. You would have been a little strucken by the green flames, right? I mean, it seems that way. Okay, never mind. I'm just freaking up. Oh my. You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna use a walkthrough. I'm stronger than that, right? I just do not want to annoy my viewers. I do not want to annoy my viewers. That is why I'm trying not to use a walkthrough. I guess not. If I knew it, because I don't need to talk my way out of it. I don't want to need to. It would appear that I was mistaken. Okay. During the second fire, searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Bobble. You just contradict yourself a lot. I mean, how can you be searching for the... how can you be searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Bobble when... There wasn't even any news of it appearing in Bobble, right? Was there any news of it appearing in Bobble? Okay, MC. I don't think there was any news of that. Okay. With crystal oil burned up in Bobble. I think that's odd. That they were all burned up in Bobble. Coaching. Office. I heard a scream coming from the next room over. This is just... I'm really tempted to use a walkthrough. I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. Okay, let me think this through calmly. I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that appeared in Bobble. You know, bobbling. I should not have made that. Oh, okay. I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Allegrazio. Searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Let me look over everything carefully. Alright, it's not the fire, right? The fire was always already put out by then. I think I need to think along more simple lines. I'm thinking too complexly. And the second fire was searching for the autographs that appear in Bobble. Alright, let me just press everything once more. This is gonna take me a while. Okay, please doing the job of fireman. Alright,
Hold it!
let me press this one more time. By the second fire, you mean the one that had consumed the third floor of Bobble, right? Yes, I was a suspicious person. That was when the suspicious person was spotted in Bobble. Perhaps it's... Oh no, I don't know. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Autogracio, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. Maybe it was Gumshoe, wearing a hat. In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. Alright, let me look over the facts of this case. The facts. The bare facts of life. Where are the facts? So a fire occurred on the 4th floor. Where was this? Was Manicochin's on the 4th floor? Or was it on the 3rd floor, right? After the German Ninja show. So Sheena, that was the one Sheena did. The majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. They did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the 3rd floor. Do we have Gumshoe's testimony here? Oh man. You heard a scream, right? Perhaps. I don't think it occurred in the next room over. I don't think the murder occurred in the next room over, though. What you heard was not Mr. Cochin's murder.
Objection!
Okay, you know what? I have no clue. I'm gonna search this up. Let's go, baby. Using a walkthrough. Oh my. Let's go. Freak this BS. I have no clue what I'm even doing. Oh no. What the hell? How did I not get that? Oh, I wasn't thinking along that line. It's been a while since I played this one. So I wasn't thinking along the lines that, ooh, yeah, right, the revolving fireplace, right? That's the only thing that could have been used. Right, for the Yatagarasu to escape, it can't have been through this place. Because obviously Sheena would have seen the Yatagarasu. So the Yatagarasu went through this to the other, yeah. Alright. We got it, boys. We didn't get it. We did not get it, but we did look it up. And we did figure it out eventually.
Not so fast!
So fast. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret you discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabas isn't the only country with secret connection fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Kuchin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall in the next room over. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped in the next room, then yeah, she would have seen it. Then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, wouldn't you care to explain, Agent Sheena? I'm gonna write down the number of times I use it. Oh! I'm sorry to Bubs. The comments aren't coming up at all. Let me see here. Let me see here if I can make the comments come up. What happened to the comments? That is very weird. Very, very strange. Browser. Yeah, I don't think the comments are gonna come up unless I do something like this. Alright, I'm gonna have to mess with this. Let me go on my Streamlabs real quick. I'm gonna take a short intermission, guys. I'm gonna take a short intermission, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so it didn't appear that the stream was that the thing was working. The little thing, by that I mean the chat. If you can glean that from what I said. Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena, how you managed to completely miss the fleeing out aggressive, or shall I? Oh, emo. Emo. Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one case on the coat. Let me check here. Let me check here real quick. Really quickly. I'm going to post this in the freaking itself. I just really want people to come to my stream. Here again. I very much apologize for this. I'm taking up too much time here. I apologize too much. I apologize too much. That is something I do. But I'm gonna take another intermission. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I just had to do a little bit of self-promotion. Nothing major, you know. You were the one case on the coat, pretending to be the aggressive, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran to Mr. Cochin's office and head for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place K in arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she's laughing. Oh, well, I guess she's very thin, because that doesn't seem healthy. Our whole body shakes from. Yep, that's a familiar looking yaff. Familiar looking yaff. That's Yu's laugh. I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills on my spine. So that would explain why Yu's perfume was there, huh? Okay. It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that would you accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. Do you think that you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? So now we have proof that you're the Yatagarasu, eh? Well, that's not definitive evidence. It's not definitive evidence. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. That's also something that you said, right? The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. The last time you had that much fun was when you tried to kill somebody. I think I'll let you loose and then we'll have the real bed of wits. For an agent Manipul to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Don't underestimate me, I'm not some foolish broad, you know. Broad, that is a very slangish word to use in Ace Attorney. That is a very 1950s word to use in 2018. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question. Here's the proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Bobble was used recently. We know that it was used by, left ashes there. It is the, it's the fireplace itself. But also Paliano's testimony. I think it could be either one of these. I'm just gonna go present Paliano's testimony. Yeah, I'll present this. I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Poliano's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Kochin. And those documents were nowhere to be found. Oh? The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is this a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Poliano said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Kochin's office is proof. I'm not even gonna attempt to do that. And just what is so funny? Same thing. Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing for where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or a court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose I've had a lot of fun today, but I grew weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd chase once and for all. Absurd case or chase. In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used, but you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? I can very much call that proof. Let me see here. Can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? Mrs. Yu's perfume was... Mrs. Yu's perfume was, Where do we find Mrs. Yu's perfume? Alright, never mind. That's not important. So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me the answer with real evidence. I'll show you with real evidence, woman. We've already finished our very thorough investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin. We found lots of suspicious things in Mr. And there you have it, my counter argument. We found lots of, not Mr. What? I'm acting very oddly. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? Yeah, we're gonna show you that you are. You really want to steal the truth, and you must never take your eyes off it. The chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see through it to your very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this to my So you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth? With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? No. Please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match, you'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena, shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. Alright. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used a fireplace now, can you? Who was it that used a wall? It was close to you. Where do we really find use? I'm not really sure. Well, Yatagarasu's key was odd. The Yatagarasu key. That's suspicious.
Objection!
Shut up. I assume you agree with my conclusion. No, I just don't have a worthy response. In any case, there are some documents I need to attend to. The absolute savagery, man. The absolute savagery. Our third investigation. Okay, our thorough investigation proved that we didn't exactly find anything. Suspicious. Well, we found used perfume too, right? And we found them burned counterfeit bills. I think you're hiding this from us, right? The counterfeit bills. There you go. So you're just hiding something from us. You didn't find anything suspicious at all? I highly doubt that. But I didn't. You can even ask the other men. I don't need to, for I found what you should have a while ago. Excuse me? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that somebody had burned the counterfeit bills there. What in the... That's... Oh, hey. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen us go outside of the testimony. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? Right. It's pretty very... And the policeman was blocking that area the whole time you're there, right? So what if it was? Oh, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there's nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway. Speaking of things that you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more. We did find the note from, Cochin. We did find that. Wherever that is. Wherever that can be. Do we have that note? Oh yeah, it's right here. somebody wanting to steal the thing. Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All it requires the evidence. Very well. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence that her and her fellow Interpol agents missed. I really don't think it's a missing perfume. That's gonna come in later, but I think it's the mass note. This person somehow wanted to steal the Premac statue from Alabast. And similarly, it might be used perfume, but I'm gonna test this first because this puts suspicion on Manny Cochin right now.
Take that!
Nope. You're trying to spare the name of Interpol?
Not so fast!
Watch what you say because you're this close to getting into a fight with Interpol. I think they missed the Autogrossu's key, right? Alright, I'm gonna test the Autogrossu's key, but I'm going to save first before I do that. Because you know what? I've been playing this game on hard mode for the whole period, but I'm not gonna try and play on the hard mode anymore. I don't want to mess this up. Okay, from save point, and it's only thanks to Kay's gadgets that we are able to move forward at all, which means that I should show them what we found in the most unusual place. The Autogrossu key. I'm gonna think this is it. This also proves that there was presence of the Autogrossu.
Take that!
No, shut up. Okay.
Not so fast!
Fine, Kay's perfume, right? There was a third person here. Kay. Although she might have just been visiting Manny Cochin to have a chat and then, you know, give him her perfume.
Take that!
Fine. Shut up. I keep missing everything. Oh no.
Not so fast!
The wire and the grandfather clock. The wire and the grandfather clock. Didn't they also miss the paper documents? Did they miss the paper documents? I don't think they would have. I'm not exactly sure.
Take that!
Okay, never mind. Alright, you know what? I got a game over. Let's go. I am horrible at this. Jeez. I am really, really bad at this. I am horrible. What else did they miss? Wow. Well, the truth is lost forever. Okay, we're gonna try this one. We're gonna try this one again, boy. We're gonna try this one again, baby. How could I do that? Oh my god. There is one thing that we missed, right? They missed the Bobbly Zinc, huh? They missed the supply of it. The Bobbly Zinc.
Take that!
Oh no! What am I missing, though? The wire? Didn't I already present the wire? I don't know if I already presented the wire. I just don't know why the wire is important. I don't really know why that actually matters. Why does this wire matter at all? We can't really fit this in anywhere. It doesn't fit anywhere. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. What exactly is this supposed to mean? Length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Bobby's embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Kojin's office. I think that's... Okay, is my stream lagging? My stream lagging? Looks like my stream is. Let me check it. Let me check it real quick. Exactly is this supposed to mean? Length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Bobby's embassy not long ago. Stream seems okay. Stream seems okay, right? Found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Kojin's office. I think that's. Okay, is my stream lagging? My stream lagging? Looks like my stream. Let me check it. Let me check it real quick. Okay. It says it's receiving no data for some odd reason. And I'm just gonna see if that is not correct. That is not correct. You found out that at the scene of Mr. Kojin's murder. YouTube is seriously tripping, man. Like, what the hell is going on? I should be receiving data. If there's any viewers right now, can you type in if you're seeing the stream, or if you're typing it in. I don't know if anyone's gonna type it in the chat, because But I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room, and that this throws doubt on the period of your investigation into the Anagrassi. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that the person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has to inspect. The elevator. Nah. Or the fireplace. Shit, man. I don't even know. Can I look over this? Can I go back in my stream? Worked under the command of Agent Sheena. This is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor. Because the person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Anagrassi to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has to inspect. The other room. The other room. Alright, it's the other room. That makes a lot of sense. What we really should be worried about is the other room here.
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Kojin's office warrants a thorough inspection. I think that's where the murder actually took place. Should we see here that, ooh, it's not burned for some reason. It's, I mean, he looks burned, but I don't think that's because he probably just has a tan or something. Even if you do that, I doubt you will find anything of use to you there. Well, we definitely will. I'll be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Yo, I love this scene though. Like this, like I love that, all that bass. It's just so sweet. Okay. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Mrs. Sheena is the Anagrassi? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. And I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Anagrassi. But can you prove she's the Anagrassi is the question. Detective Gumshoe can find that what I'm hoping he'll find, then I should be able to. Just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this, I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me. Experiment? As if that detective has the brains for a high science. What a brainlet. If it wasn't that mentally taxing, I had to use the same escaper as Yadagarasio. Yeah, I think there's pretty obvious evidence in there. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in Ash and Bobbly's ink. Okay, so we know that maybe the person wore a coat and that coat was over there, and we knew that that coat would incriminate them, so they removed it. Who cares what this coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. It's worth very much. Oh, but is it really worth so little? I believe it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. So, I think this little thing here, what's here is, okay, so this is obviously the statue that we saw, which was for some reason high in the air. And this right here, I think that was a coat that the person was wearing. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Here it is, the coat, baby. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes. Yep. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one that person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. And we can prove beyond a reasonable doubt that that coat is definitely one that they were wearing. You know? Agent Shina, were these pieces of evidence not in the room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. Yes, they are. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in our room. Oh, not so fast. Not so fast. I love Edgeworth's calm look. Like, whenever everyone else is freaking out, Edgeworth is just calm. Hold on, let me... Oh, God. This music's a little loud. A little on the loud side. I think I should turn it down a little. Alright, I think I got the music right.
Hold it!
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I requested that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation, but if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang. Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? Yeah, that's been said for a while to all the... I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good, now let's begin. Good, now let us begin your thrashing. Now that you allowed us to. Okay, so which agents are you going to examine, sir? The coat. That's what we want to see here. Yes, sir. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. The autograph said the case I was wearing a coat. And look, there's ashes and ink all over that thing. Who knows? Maybe she just spread it on herself for fun? No, you have it wrong. That soup probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was dirty. I'm sure it was just some water mixed with soup from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? And yeah, I guess you just spilled ink on yourself miraculously. Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. How is Gumshoe gonna clean his coat? I suppose he can afford to wash it. He's not that poor, and he can afford. It's just his meals, you know. He doesn't live in a cardboard box, and so he probably can afford to wash his stuff. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. How? I mean, it depends if there's anything near him. He might have to borrow like Edgeworth's washer. You sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person case I was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show that the dark substance on the coat happens. Oh, and you think you can do that? Yeah, we can. It's pretty obviously Bobbly's ink. The ink, baby. Alright, there we go. The ink. Bobbly's ink. Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through the fireplace. According to Ambassador Poliano, he burned some fires in the fireplace this morning, and then they were moved whenever they went into the other room. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Bobbly's ink, that incriminates you. That incriminates you very much. Maybe you're just, you know, having a little fun going through the fireplace. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. Okay. But you have no way of proving whether or not this Bobbly's ink on the coat had. Oh, but I do, and I tend to show that this is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that this dark substance on the coat is Bobbly's ink. Burn the code, baby. And technically this is obstruction of evidence, but yeah, whatever. We can find out whether that is Bobbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. This is so absurd. That's how you're gonna prove that it's Bobbly's ink? Yeah, it burns green. Dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it, because I will show you here and now that the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if somebody could loan me a lighter or something. Well, I've got some matches, I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Then, if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway. Flame. It's the same color as the flames wick crystal oil produces, which means Bobbly's ink is a product of wick crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu? The killer, in other words. In other words, the killer. There's one odd thing, which is why the body is not burned. Okay. Inky. Alright. The one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena, or should I say, Callisto you? Huh. That's... maybe they're just similar, you know? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto you? I've never heard that name before in my life. The banner is speaking that attitude. You haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but yeah, I can prove it very easily. Single finger on me. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of the night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has proved. Yeah, this perfume, baby. This dumb, stinky perfume that somehow she still has. I like how in Ace Attorney it's always the stupidest stuff that gets him, man. It's always the stupidest stuff. Oh, okay, for we have finally come to the end. And Clipless Yatagarasu is waiting for good. It's obviously the to Mrs. Yukifune. Yep. Oh, I was scared for a moment. I thought the thing wasn't gonna go away. I was like, what? It will? Cares perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Mrs. Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. If we can match the fingerprints, right? Alright. How's it the body went out again, and there you go. I think I understand her path now. I'm kind of taking notes right now. I heard from my father, Brian Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades, which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if you were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Oh, alright. What are you gonna do? Get violent? Get violent? Oh, oh, this is a good breakdown. I like this one. This is a good one. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I love this scene. Callisto. You. I'm pretty sure they named her that just so Edgeworth could be like that. Okay, it's just so it makes sense. Like, oh, you. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're. Yeah, you lying. I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along? Well, sent by the smoking ring I've been chasing after? Aww. That would make sense. Very good. Maybe not so much as big of an idiot as I thought. Close to you, the one who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu? That's right, Kusu Yu. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Oh, dang, she has a lot of facade. She's done a lot of bad things, huh? I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Does she even have a name? Kusu Yu, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the only one who left the strongest impression on me. Kay Faraday. Well, that would make sense if you murdered her father. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadget, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Oh, Kay, don't. Oh, they're gonna fight. Oh, they're gonna throw hands, huh? I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. Really hard, just like him. I guess Brian Faraday was fighty type, if fighty is a word. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty. Uh-oh. She steals a gun. You're like, hey, go right now, pal. You're despicable. Let go of me, you filthy. You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Because he's blind. Why it has 3 legs? That's something that we heard earlier. Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure out the real identity of the Yatagarasu? Disarm the security system. I mean, no, what? Who could disarm the security system here? Who could do that? I'm very stupid at this. It's you. I mean, the real identity of Yggdrasil is somebody who can disarm security systems, right? Because evidently it's a security guard. I'm gonna go with neither person, although I'm not really following here. Nor Callisto, but by the same token, they are also both the real Yggdrasil. Haha. How perceptive, you. No way. The single person known as the Great Thief Yggdrasil was never. It was actually two rival people, I guess. Mr. Edgeworth. No, I refuse to believe this. The Yggdrasil is known to have 3 special kills. Kills work too, I guess. The Yggdrasil always knows the exact location of the target object. Right. They know the exact location of the truth. Inalar would have the opportunity to learn the layout of the client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yggdrasil always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. Oh. So they're rivals. The Yggdrasil doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. And that's where the missing evidence came in, right? It's a blank? Oh! Hey, Detective Bad. It was only natural for the Yggdrasil to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yggdrasil? You. I've been looking for you for a long time, 7 long years, but I finally got you. Aha, my Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why didn't you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. What's her motive? We still don't understand her motive exactly. How can you say that? Why did she want to be the Yggdrasil? I grew aware of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop! You! Shoot her. Please shoot her. It's over, Sheena. Oh! Dang! Oh, you took the bullet, eh? You idiot. What were you thinking? Jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? Oh, I read that in Sheena's voice. I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that. Yeah, I mean, he's doing the right thing, but just for the wrong reasons. He's doing the right thing for the wrong reasons. That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just who I am. Hey sis, yes? Dang, he's tough. Dang, this guy is tough. He took out bullets to the leg. He doesn't even flinch. Once you conduct a full bodysuit, Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir. Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have it. Okay, let me see if I want to check if the stream's going well. It would be horrible if like my stream died on me. And yeah, I don't want that to ever happen. Okay. Because especially this stream is gonna be a long one, so I don't want it to happen that my stream dies suddenly. But it doesn't have a handle. This is the alabaster knife right here. Oh wait, no, this is the Babalese knife. This is a great find, Detective. Oh, it is, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with the handle. Right here, baby. This is the true Bobbly's knife.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs to the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to return this to this Bobbly's knife. No, keep it, keep it. Oh wait, no. Okay. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure it is returned to Ambassador Poliano. Okay, so... Alright. Bobbly's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. We still don't have the Alabastian... We don't have the Wait. Do we have the Alabastian? What does this handle look like? Is this Alabastian or Bobble? The handle on this knife was... The killer tried to make this... Oh, and there's a scorched piece right there. This was leaf missing. Wait, let me see here. Alabast. Alabast is a flower, yep. So the handle from that one is Alabastian, and... But the knife is... What? Yay. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you! For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabasti. Oh, we're gonna see this animation, huh? Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Bobbly's knife with you. Okay, so there was originally blood on the handle. You killed her with an Alabastian knife. We still don't have the handle for the... I'm so confused! I'm so confused. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Oh my god. The knife thing is just hurting my... This knife thing is giving me a headache. It doesn't make any sense. There would be blood on the handle. What did she switch it out for? Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up? You crafted an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems in what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? Don't tell me you wanted to kill her too. When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right- Oh, you knew right away that you would be caught. That you're Brian Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to plan Mr. Cochin's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning down the murder on you wasn't my only goal. Got another? Yes, once I had you under arrest, I planned to search you. And take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You're going to take the little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. 7 years ago... How exactly did he infiltrate? What happened 7 years ago? I can't remember that part. I wish I had my notes with me. Okay. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. And the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday? Ew, that incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. And why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now, to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? And the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. If so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? Oh, okay, so she wasn't the one pulling the strings. I guess I should tell you. Then that I was the one who set the Bobley's embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was destroy all evidence of those counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling was trying to do? But then why start the two fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. Alright, so there's definitely a reason why they wanted to start two fires. I've had my fun, now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I mean Miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell to the floor, these fell on my feet. Drumsticks, baby. What about them? Oh! Are those Brian Faraday's, my friend? Those are Faraday's. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. I want you to keep them. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with the story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? Oh! Ooh. She was not a killer. I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words, I'm not done with here and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wanted wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I peered into your heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark, and it's incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands wasn't even her. The one who thought my father was a pawn to be removed was one of the true Yagarasis. That person is really behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Gem Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. Right, they're Brian Faraday's. They're Brian Faraday's. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the end of these sticks. Soil? Okay, so I'm still very confused on the whole. Okay, so it was the handle wasn't switched. Was handle was also Alabastian. Okay, so the whole knife was Alabastian. That's what I got wrong there. Okay. I'm just taking notes of that. So I paused a lot. So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. We're just gonna stay up all night, man. We're just gonna party all night. Dancing all night. They really need to make a Ace Attorney dancing game. Hey Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone over these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is a day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, we're chasing after. The legend of the Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, okay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no. You are no longer a detective. Right. He was taken off the case for some odd reason. Now you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Here, I should give these back to you. These are KG incidents, right? These are the pages from the KG8 files that Edgarasi stole from my office. Oh, wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. The Edgarasi who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, that means what? My God. My God. That was bad the whole time. He wasn't really planning to murder him. Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday, as a prosecutor, and I as a lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. Why exactly was it in Edgeworth's office? You was the elder sister of the victim in this case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. They couldn't prove his guilt, huh? The only way to bring someone like that to justice was so outside the courts. That's when we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. And vowed to bring the light and eternal So the Yatagarasu was really searching for the truth the whole time. It was originally a truth-searching embassy, right? Not an embassy, what am I saying? I have no idea what I'm saying. It was a it was... The original purpose of the Yatagarasu was not to be criminals, including companies that dealt with the Amana Group. Okay, so the Amana Group was part of the ring. Smuggling. Mr. Amano's conglomerate? We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings, as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity, and then that's when Brian Faraday was murdered. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. Faraday. He died for it. So, Yu's whole purpose was as an informant. She was just an informant, right? But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And I think that was just a fake, right? That she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, TCU. She never had a sister. I knew it. That was just a sob story to act like she, to get into the ring, or the Yatagarasu. Then that means Shina wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto Yu was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page with the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card? What could that be? I don't know what you're talking about. That photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Autogrossu, but why? This is a directive card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on. Oh, Cochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident, 10 years old. It's written in Bob Lee's, I suspect. It kind of looks like Japanese. It kind of looks like a weird rendition of Japanese. I'm thinking that's the point. That blood is from the victim of the incident, and this is CCU. Wow. But why is the card endured with the mark of the Autogrossu? Right. The Autogrossu was a criminal originally? The reason why we called ourselves the Autogrossu was only because they were searching for the real Autogrossu, right? Was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. That is sad. That is sad for Kay. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame instead of blaze. Yeah, Bobley's ink was used for the Autogrossu cards, huh? So the smuggling ring took on the identity of the Autogrossu originally. Alright. So, yeah, I guess I was wrong. The Autogrossu originally was a criminal. So you mean the cards were created in Bobley's ink? Man, who is the Autogrossu? I'm just so confused. The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. Ooh, never mind. So that's what those white cards are. Oh, so like white represents purity, huh? The great thief that used a mark that only those within a ring would know. It was our message to let them know that that they're screwed, baby. They're screwed. Let them know that they're messed up. We only trump card. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I'm tired as death. I'm not really tired. I'm just saying that for fun. This lollipop. That's okay. What? I thought he was gonna give him the lollipop. This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. Damn, yo, we for real got pranked on, man. We got pranked. That sucks for Edgeworth, though. That sucks for... Yo, none of us benefit from this. None of us benefit from this. Edgeworth got jebaited, you know, and he had it locked in hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally after the other day's kidnapping case. This video. Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. What is the video here? And that's the phony prosecutor Shinan was worried about. I mean, Shilong Lang was worried about the whole time. Yeah. And the video wasn't his assurance. His assurance, right? That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? That's who the detective was, too. So the detective was part of the Autogrossu as well, the good Autogrossu. The card that told him to preserve the evidence. Then that card was not the calling card of the Autogrossu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman sought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is, whether you use them or not, is up to you. But they will be no help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Lost one of those who cannot be brought to court, that Mr. Faraday spoke of? It seems it's pointing to somebody pretty obvious. It's the execute. No, I'm just joking. I mean, she could technically be part of the smuggling ring if you think about it. Old Bag could be part of the smuggling ring. She's one who dismantles security. Detective Bad. There's no limit to the law. For it's the people who determine the limits to them. For it's the people who determine the limits to them. You insist that even now, you really are something else. Yeah, man, there's a difference between justice and law. I leave the rest in your hands. And that's the American idea. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between the justice and law. That's the whole, you know, in the Pledge of Allegiance, they see justice for all, not law for all. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagrasu. Pops. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Right. Pops. Why is this happening? This is injustice. Is he getting his badge stolen? Now let's go. Yes, sir. Rest in peace, Gumshoe, man. Is this really the end of a legend? Yeah, it's the end of the Gumshoe legend. Okay, we're gonna. I think this is. I glanced at the walkthrough. And I think this is where the end comes in. But there's 3 parts to the end, so it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a long battle. It's gonna be a long time. A long time coming. Okay. Yashim Neutralis Lobby. So now we know who the Yatarosu really was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. It would have been someone who could easily bypass it. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. How the knife was smuggled, right? Okay. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Alright. That's helpful, Edgeworth. Thank you for that. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bag gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. Just have a hunch, I guess. Is it gonna be like in 3D? Oh, I guess not. I guess they didn't have that technology yet. This man, it's Manny Cochin. And he's holding a knife in his hand. Where is this? Looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. Ooh, okay, so CCU was murdered in her own apartment. Oh boy. I want to do a summary of this game. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. The trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ensamano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece, and why someone want to hide it. It definitely incriminates this man. And it definitely incriminates the smuggling ring too. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. No way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. I hope they don't pull the annoying statute of limitations thing. Well, I mean, it's not like they can pull that, but my god. Oh. That's the whole, like, there's a lot of cases in Ace Attorney where they do that, like, oh, statute of limitations. It's stupid, like, oh, the statute of limitations for murder is 12 years. What? That makes no sense. It's statute of limitations for murder should be much more than that. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsmouth to retrieve it, which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Well, we'll find that out later, boy. Chill, dude. Wait, what was that? Go back. Huh? That bit you played just now, please show it to me again. This car. Ooh. Ooh. He was an embassy worker right here. He was an embassy worker, friend.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cautopia. And because it has a national flag on it, we know this has to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? The government's involved in the smuggling ring too, huh? Oh, Mr. Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. Ambassador Alba. Let me check if my machines are healthy. It appears to be going good. Alright. Oh, if only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. Does Alba have some shades on? I never noticed that. Oh no, he just seems to be blind as a bat. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot, Quirkus. You couldn't chase after a simple thief. I'm surprised he hasn't died yet, honestly. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and Babalese police? Ambassador, we are so close, just a little more and... Mrs. Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true, however... As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their lands. Why is he holding something back? He shouldn't have anything to hold back, right, if he's innocent. Chifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This way. He's here the whole time. Yo. Ayo, I like this man. He didn't need any medical help at all. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I lay back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Let me see here. Probably because he found something pretty scary there. Pretty scary and incriminating in the all of us inside. Because I have to solve this case no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Oh, and don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... She was a piece of crap. That doesn't mean you can't trust, like, oh, Bryce and Oh, whatever. Just cause one Yatagarasu is bad doesn't mean because. Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alba, I get it now, I really do. I'm really glad you understand how I feel. I guess he just wants some peace and quiet. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind today's... Already he knows. So he's gonna die right here. You... No. It's Edgeworth. Do you really mean that, Asian Lang? Moves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Shina. But somebody different was behind the... It was 2 murders, huh? Ling Zi says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple, so let me ask you this. Who do you think was the Mask 2's killer? If I'll tell you who. Ooh, huh? This is an odd tournament. Is she gonna use her whip? This is a... I've never seen Francisca get accused. Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah. Francisca would be able to fight back here if she could just use her whip. She's using your whip on the wrong people. Hold your tongue, and that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. He called you into his office, right? Did that really happen? Yes, you did, but what does that have to do with anything? Why were you in the office? Could you just tell us that, ma'am? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Abbas and Belma, did you not? And where's your evidence that I am the killer? We'll see a bit. We'll see. Oh, I don't want Princess Von Karma to get arrested. It's very sad. Very sad day for this woman. Trust me, I'll show you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me that permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out. Oh, don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. Right, man. Hey, yo, my woman, my wife, Francisca is not a coward, okay? He's joking. I'm not joking. I'm joking. That's serious. I mean that seriously. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. I expected you to accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to the Knight's case, I requested you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. My voice is just resounding in my head. Oh god. I think I'm going insane. I'm just... What am I even talking about, though? In that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabas yet. If you let Kay in, then you're gonna let me in too, pal. Let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Mrs. Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. The detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is gonna get really interesting. Wait, does this mean Gumshoe is elevated in position now? No, I don't think so. I think it was just that, that he resigned. I thought... I'm so stupid. I thought Gumshoe was gonna get his badge removed for doing absolutely nothing. I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. And hey, they're still not mad about being seen as kids. March 15th, Alabasian Embassy. Ambassador's office. I found it kind of funny that that whenever I was streaming this game, it concurred exactly with the dates. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Mini Coach's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabas's ornamental knives. In the body of Damask too, Mr. Kaishi knew. Was found here in the Alabasian ambassador's office. During our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was his Primonex statue. That this is actually Babel's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off. Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you were saying? Of course I do, sis. And I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by the Edgeworth's appearance, it snuck in here. And who'd you kill? That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the cobra behind that too. Are we gonna have to cross-examine this, fool? You had permission to investigate both embassies as well. With that kind of free reign, you could easily take in the weapons across country lines. Hey now. Look sis, I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. And Sheena was taking orders for someone else. He was right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the smuggling ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus already. Ooh, I'm a little tired, guys. I'm gonna take an intermission. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink of water. And we are back. We are back, freaks. Alright. I don't know why I call you guys freaks when I am definitely a pretty freaky person. Just in my mannerisms. I'm a very awkward person in my mannerisms. Because you only know the facts of the Alabasian side of the case. One second. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore can solve it. What? But don't worry, I'm taking this serious as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damas 2. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damas 2 is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this tin tightrope. I almost read that as slide rope for a moment, and I was like, dang, man, what are you doing? And see what I can do. I thought that was this kind of weird. Border crossing weapons. One of Alabast's knives was used in Bobble to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damas 2 is Bobble's premier statue. You got that right. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the country's impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crime was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisco remains suspect? Got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? It had to be one of the ambassadors themselves. I mean, that seems like the obvious. I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's possible, your boss. Say you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? Yeah, we have to dig deeper than that, than what's in front of us. Don't tell me Lang Zi never said anything to that effect. Prosecutor. Who do you think you are, speaking about Lang Zi's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all you would need to see the truth. Huh. One of Alabast's knives was used in Bobble to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damas 2 is Bobble's Premix statue. Somehow these two objects are able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Can't disagree with any of this. It wasn't Bobble's Premix, was it? Oh yeah, they moved that heavy thing. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Yikes. The only one who traversed the two countries before and after the crimes was you. Boy, oh boy. Bibles, Premiodox, Catahopian, Counterfeit, That is not true. We have this note here. But I'm gonna wait before I use that. I don't want to be too hasty. Okay, I'm gonna press. Was Francisca really the only person to have traveled between the two countries? According to the guards at both doors, she was the only one to go back and forth. The sis there was in Alabas when the Yanagarasi showed. And then just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she entered Bobble. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Bobble. Then how do you explain the Primadux statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons cross the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across country lines. The only things that cross the border are the Primadux statue and the knife? I should hardly think that those are the only two items. Delaying. Maybe you want to add that to your testimony. Add that to your testimony. Alright, you know what, I'm gonna press. Concur that this knife was crossed over country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was only one. My grammar is not well acquainted with these kind of complex sentences. So you're saying that the Primadux statue was also brought over by Francisca. Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense. And how exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. Oof, that's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are. Maybe, but there's one thing I do know for sure. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Alright, we'll press on that. I got nothing to say to this man. You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Someone who flies. Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all that barbed wire. The only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatre of Nutalis, so the only way for the knife and the Primadux statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera equipped well-guarded doors. Or you could be a genius and fly, right? Alright, I'm thinking this is what was wrong here. Just before and after the crimes, we were the only one who traversed it. Dirt on the tips. Why would there be dirt here? I'm gonna look over the evidence carefully here. Hey, take a look at this, Miss Edgeworth. There's dirt on here. It's totally ruining the beauty of the hair stick. I thought you just said that you weren't gonna look at them. I thought you just said that, Kay. Why is there dirt stuck on the end of a hair stick? And the first, I'm not angry at her. I don't know. I don't know why I'm getting so mad over nothing. The only one who traversed your country just before and after the crimes was you. Hold on, let me check with the stream again. Alright, it's good. Well, you know what, just... I hate this game. I hate when Edgeworth is like smirk. And then look at him. I don't even know what the answer is to what he's saying. I hate that when like Edgeworth knows everything, but I don't. Okay. Mine was you. I think it could be likely that the Yatagarasu could have traversed it. Okay. Let me check out this one again. I'm the only thing I can prove against him is the Yatagarasu. The photo. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh man. I'm gonna die. This piece of evidence. Lazy says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. And look, now I sound like a little singer kid. You know the ones I'm talking about, right? Those little singer kids on YouTube who get famous like when I'm 13. I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence. I just need to think rationally. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts. And the murder weapon and the killing of Damas 2 is Abel's Primonac statue. I'm gonna go mute for a second, guys. I'm just gonna think right. I notice when I talk a lot, I can't think really well, so I'm just gonna go mute for a second.
Hold it!
Alright, I'm back. I really cannot think of anything possible here. The only thing possible I can really think of is this photo. Man, this is the only thing I could... Hold on. Where is this photo going? Is this in Bobble? This is in Alabast. He was trying to throw it over the wall to, Bubble. Or you could go on the roof, I suppose. I'm really stuck here. I'm really stuck here. The two countries' impenetrable security. Have I pressed on this? Oh, okay, I have. The only two items? This is the only thing I can think of here. I really think this photo of the Yatagarasu is one of the things that flew over the other side. But I'm not sure if I should use that now. Falling fireplace. What is this card? I'm gonna check over all my evidence. Somehow body wasn't burnt by the fire. Let me examine this a little more closely. There's quite a bit of Mr. Cochin's blood on this blade. Thanks to being a prosecutor, I guess I have to become accustomed to seeing blood. The handle on this knife was made to be removable. The killer tried to make this look like a Bobbleese knife by switching the two handles. Which means that there must be some reason behind that action. Smuggling. Counterfeit bills. Passion flowers, not that. Weapon. Wait, did he say Bobbles statue? I think that's where you're wrong. Nope, that's where you're wrong, buddy. Alright, I finally figured it out. Oh god, this game takes so long to... or I'm just dumb. Probably yeah, I'm just dumb, but... I give up. I give up, boys. I'm gonna redo this. Oh my god. I don't understand this. This is such a hard case. This is really, really difficult. There's no way it's Bubbles Phoenix statue, right? Oh right, okay. Was the real one used for murder? Alright, so Alabastian one is actually the Bobbleian one. These two objects were able to penetrate the two countries in security. Screw this, I'm gonna use a walkthrough. There's no way I can understand this. I'm just too dumb. Oh my god. There's simply no way I can do this. This is one of the hardest things. Okay, it says here, let me write down that I used the walkthrough. Not only was the knife and Bobble statue smuggled over, the one from Boston's Bobble. I think it had, well, he was right. He was right. I'm just stupid. Yeah. Well, the Alabastian thing also oh, that's right. That would make sense, right? So somehow the Alabastian statue was also gone through. That would be also suspicious. I mean, that's not really a contradiction. That's more of an agreement. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh? The last two was killed with Bobble's Premix statue, yes? But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's Premix statue go? To Bobble? Yeah. Precisely, and if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Bobble is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid visit to both sides of the wall. Is it really so, Agent Lang? What allows you time to try to bluff your way out of this? I checked out what the guard said, along with the security camera's footage. I think I can do that. I'm thinking of the photo here. Hold on, let me. I hope I don't have that open. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have the thing open. The walkthrough. I just didn't want to like accidentally look at it and fail my life. Because I want to be authentic as possible. The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I point it out, it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Looks like you've got some clever idea on your mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Raiden. Senator. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. You can fly out the window, baby. Baby, you can fly out the window. Here you go. Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo? Like I said before, humans can't fly. You're predictable. You're very predictable, man. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said earlier. I think you like threw the evidence on. Wait a second. Are these the instructions? Oh, this is just a distraction, right? To carry the thing over. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. How can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Not humanly possible. It wasn't a human. Eureka. It was just a bird, right? Very well, you'll have your explanation. Wait, I'm not saying that to be funny. Was it? It could have just been a bird. Let's hear it. Face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is. Well, it's not a human. Trying to see here. It's a statue. I think it's a statue. You see the outlines of a statue there. The Bobblese thing. Prima statue? Could it really be? I think it's somehow angled that way. I'm gonna use the Bobblese one. I'm just to make sure, like, I don't know if it matters with 20%, but I'm gonna use the Bobblese one anyway. I don't know if it matters with 20%. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh no. Yo, shut up, man. You see the in the bottom of that figure, it's my god, can you not? Are people here blind? Are people here idiots and blind? Are people here stupid? You see in the bottom of that dang thing, you can see that's clearly the Bobblese statue. Well, you know what? I give up on this. No, I don't. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna continue. Yeah, you're wrong. Wait, no. Yo, technically I was right on that earlier one. Not to get cocky, but I was technically right. Cause I was thinking along the lines of like what happened in the Bobblese one. Or Alabastian. Okay. Alright. I checked out what the guard said along with the security camera's footage. Who is the face in the shadow? I can't tell what they're talking about here. Are they talking about this or this? Through the theater doors, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna write down the number of game overs I get. Okay. Number of game overs. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Find it. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. Alright. I'm being very boring here because I'm stupid and I can't understand what the heck it could move. Could move through this piece of garbage. Is this really a piece of garbage? Alright, whatever. Unforgettable photo. A supernatural photo? Like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I wouldn't allow you to take back what you're saying either. Say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. We do have a good explanation. Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka. Very well. You will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea slimmering inside that head of yours. Slimmering. That... Slimmering, like... For some reason I always read simmering as slimmering. And I suppose that's how I've always read it. Alright, the face hidden within this foe's blurry trailed shadow is... Oh man, I don't think it's a face at all, really. It's just something burning. There's no way in hell that could be a note. Guitar. Do we have a use for these actually? Wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe it was a false lead all along, right? That could be a leaf. I'm thinking that could be a leaf. Yo, I got no clue about this, man. That could be a leaf from here. It's a plant. I don't know. I might get another game over here, but I'm gonna say it's a leaf. That's the only thing that kind of matches the shape there.
Take that.
Yo. This is the most tedious thing I've ever made. This is the stupidest, most tedious thing I ever made. I should have saved before then. Okay, I messed up. I really should have saved before then.
Objection.
Screw this tedium. Screw this tedium. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did all of us your next statue go? Bobble. Precisely, and if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. Yes, so, what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the one who could have done it. Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was a person. You know, I'm still thinking of the statue. It's the only possible explanation. Oh, I thought it would be like a false lead there. That it was just the plant's leaf was flowing outside the window to distract the people on the ground. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. This one.
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this. I mean, I can't think of the note, right? There was a note, they were sending a note to the Bobbly side to steal the thing. Very well, you will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Real channel is, fire. What is that? So the thing there isn't even human at all, right? It's something else. Just don't exactly know what it is. I'm gonna have to use a walkthrough again. Alright, I think I have the right idea though. I think it might be the statue. I think it might be the statue here. Yo, I'm like the complete opposite of most walkthroughs who like know everything about the game. I know nothing about this. How could that be possible, boy? You gotta be kidding me right now. They should have had it so where you could fuck this bullshit. I'm not even gonna write that I used a walkthrough for that because I didn't use a walkthrough for that. I got the right answer. It's Bobble's Prima Deck statue. What the freak? So which Prima Deck statue is which? Oh my god. All the boss. It's all the boss Prima Deck statue. Right? Right? Please tell me. Please tell me. Okay. I gotta know that this is right. What? Okay. Okay, yeah, I got it right. It's all about. I checked. All right, you know what? I'm gonna write that down. I used the walkthrough. 3. All right, I used it 3 times, but whatever. Cause I was so confused. Cause it says in the evidence that the Baubles. It says in the evidence that the Baubles Prima Deck statue is the Alabastian Prima Deck statue. It's just like they messed up the interface. It's the interface's fault. Naturally, the shadow in the third smuggled object, the Prima Deck statue replica. You can't be serious. The Atagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent She9, was inside Bauble. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Mr. Prosecutor. Left at a very... Was he say... was like, Mr. Prosecutor. I know I did. She launched it through the air? No, that wasn't what she launched. through the air. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. I don't think it did move through the air. I think it moved on the ground. What are you into his office, right? Right into his very room. Why was she called? Alright. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Mrs. Von Karma. Yeah, I don't know what he's up to. I don't think Edgeworth knows what he's up to either. You said that just before the murder occurred, Mrs. Von Karma had been in this room before Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Do you really think a criminal would tell an honest truth? How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me, too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. Which is why I'd like to hear about your movements in this room. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify your movements. Please testify to your movements in this room until the murder occurred. Alright then, let's try your way for a change. But what if she has to say... But if what she... I'm gonna read it before I talk. Okay. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl. No! I'm sure he won't howl that. He'll probably howl, as he usually does. Okay. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabasian embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way toward the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba into his office. Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred, is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Okay, as with our side, guard duty in the Alabasian embassy. Right, well, she was an Interpol agent, wasn't she? Why would she be doing guard duty? I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Albert to his... What preparations? Well, I'll ask you about that. At that time, the Massachusetts body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. But Ambassador Albert was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. Criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower blocks on the windowsill, watering his plants. Oh, I couldn't tell. Hey, where'd you come from, sir? Where did you come from? I remember speaking with a lovely lady around the time here in my office. Alright then, add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room and time, was he? Let me ask you about that.
Hold it.
I don't think I can double press a statement where I don't get new information. How'd you not? Edgeworth, you ask dumb questions, man. The entrance to this room is on this side, however, the window is on the opposite side. Then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct? Is that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I think this game is definitely the most difficult out of all the Ace Attorneys. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me. with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know? Yes. The plants in this room, they are all like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box and the windowsill are growing beautiful too. All four of them are in bloom. So Karma, what did you just say just now? Okay, I'm thinking along the lines that the this right here, this is a leaf or like part of a branch. It could be part of the branch, right? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about the statement, do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. Oh, okay, so we can double press. There are 4 large passion flowers on bloom in the power flocks. It's simply not true, because right here we only have 2. I think that's too easy.
Objection!
I suppose it's not. Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with the piece of evidence. It does appear that way. I knew it. I knew that we couldn't trust your words, Cyst on a... I think I'm speaking... I think that was a little Freudian slip there. Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yeah, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. We're not discrediting her, obviously. Hey, I feel... Why did I just cheer Von Karma on when Gumshoe was getting whipped? I have made not a single mistake in my testimony. As for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of the flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them from the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. I won't rest until I've examined every suspicious granny. These things right here, they fell out. This patch of soil looks as though it had something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for an explanation, you know? Did you know, Agent Lang? Did you know, Agent Lang? Flowers are best appreciated in silence. Yeah, I've heard if you talk to a flower, it actually dies. It looks like 2 things were pulled out of this flower box. 2 things. One over here. This patch is... Alright. Let me check the watering can. I want to see if it's full. This watering can has a rather robust design. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling us stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? You can see if there's a water in it. Or if there's like Coke or something. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. What am I missing here? You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Okay. Okay, I need to see... I have some evidence, right? But I highly doubt it'll last to the end. If you howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. Truth the passion flowers reveal. I almost want to say it's the photo of the Yatagarasu. I'm gonna save here. I'm not playing a hard mode. I can't save. I can't save. This is hard mode. This is ultimate hard mode. Hair sticks, not that. Has nothing to do with the revolving fireplace. Wire. No. Fire and bauble. The truth of Passion Flowers revealed can be seen in this piece of evidence. I'm suspecting the photos of Yatagarasu for some, because this could clearly be a flower. An uprooted flower. Giant spouts. Pick. Hold on. Is this a guitar pick or is this part of the gardening? Okay, I'm suspecting either the pick or the I'm suspecting either the pick or the flying thing. Or the foot of the Yagarasu. But I'm leaning more towards the photo of the Yatagarasu. So, you know what? Screw it.
Take that!
I'm gonna take a break. I can't do this anymore. All right, everybody, I am back. Just trying to get through this. This is so hard. Oh my, this case is this is probably like the hardest. It's even harder than Rise of the Ashes. Like I got through that pretty easy without a walkthrough. All I've done is state what I saw. I've made not a single mistake in my test. Okay. Yes, ma'am. And I hate this Lane guy. Why is he just trying to take everything away like so fast? Nobody in this country cares for the truth. Nobody in this country actually cares for what happens to victims. Or what happens to victims, obviously. But yeah, it's just horrible. Wait. Oh, okay, so that's how the volume goes up. I'm just messing around with my microphone, guys. Alright. Alright. Whoa, what? Man, alright, is volume up? Yo, how do you set? I don't understand how the volume on this thing works. Let me check my stream. Oh, okay, so that's how the volume goes up. I'm just messing around with my microphone, guys. Alright. Alright. Whoa, what? Man, alright, is volume up? Yo, how do you set? I don't understand how the volume on this thing works. Let me check my stream. Oh, okay, it seems like the volume's okay. Sorry about that. Okay, alright. Obviously not here. So I'm gonna go with the guitar pick. That would definitely I don't think it's a guitar pick at all. I think it's supposed to hold these stakes in place. Although the pattern does not seem to fit the guitar pick, really. Passion flowers. Alright, I'm gonna go with the guitar pick. Or maybe I don't have evidence to show, right? Let me examine the bottom of this thing. This flower box, it appears to be made of marble. But so what? Is it something so important about that you absolutely had to mention it? I really wish I understood our current situation. I really wish. Yes, of course. I am fully aware of the situation. The construction of a flower box. Where have I seen something here? This looks like a guitar pick, but we have no way of knowing if that's really a guitar pick. If it was thrown out of the window, it would have surely fallen into the. All right, you know what? I'm not ready yet. I'm gonna save here, so I don't have another game over and get a 5th game over. Because I'm a baby at this game. Someone just watched me playing Danganronpa and they were like, "Oh, you look like a baby playing this." Because dear God, I'm horrible at Danganronpa. I didn't even know you could speed up. Okay, like yeah, you could speed up the truth bullet thing, or that you could slow it down. I didn't know that. But enough of Danganronpa. I'm gonna finish that later. But all right. The hell am I supposed to do here? What the fuck? I'm cussing a lot. I'm being very aggressive, more aggressive than I normally am on these streams. It's just this case has me very aggressive. But there's no point to being aggressive. Just calm down. This samurai dog thing, I don't see any importance to that. The only thing I can either say, not fountain spouts, not the fountain spouts. I'm gonna say the pick is actually not a pick at all. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to this option. Cause that was one of my original thoughts. I just didn't know if it was right or not. What is the truth that is revealed here? Is about this pick. Now I might be wrong here, but I'm just gonna go out on a whim.
Take that! Not so fast!
Yeah, I think I'm really just screwed at this game. I'm not even gonna count that as a game over. What? Oh, I'm okay. I was scared because I couldn't open my state. Although I'm not playing in an emulator, I assure you guys, I'm not playing in an emulator. Yo, what am I even supposed to be doing? Can I even see what's going on down here? It's the prosecutor's badge that pointed to that. Really, what is the truth? What is it about these passion flowers? I think this samurai spear isn't really even a samurai spear at all. I'm just saying random crap. Wait. How am I so stupid? How am I so stupid? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I very much apologize to anyone who's watching this for my dumb idiot stupidity. These are not really Brian Faraday's hair sticks at all. I thought it had something to do with the pick, but it's the hair sticks. That was like right in front of me. Yo, I was for real like, oh, what are these hair sticks? What are these hair sticks, boy? What are these hair sticks? I was like looking over what looks similar to these passion flower things. And like these hair sticks. It has to do with these hair sticks. Trina, who was supposed to be in bubble the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. They look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Heh, and so what? Is that really all important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Hair sticks? I mean, right. By Gumshoe. By Gumshoe. I guess Alabas really isn't that well guarded, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hand, who was in Bobble the whole night. Oh, I thought it was Gumshoe who got him. I'm so stupid. My god. Sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the Nafin statue. It's kind of... who knows why they would want them now. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babel. Why they ended up there. Hair sticks, fireplace. Nothing to do with the wire, the pick. No. Counterfeit bills. To pick the lock. That's the only thing I can really think of. To pick the safe thing. To pick. No, I'm just. I don't know. Will you please take a look at this and tell me its shape? It's just another stick, isn't it? No, it can be used as a key, right? But the shape of this support sticks is what's important. When they're used with something in this room, that's when it all comes to focus. Let me check out the shape of these again. Can I check them out? Alright, what is this shape? Let's see. I can't see exactly what this shape could mean. Aha, so this ring-like section is there to support vines like passion flowers up, huh? They're meant to do. Then what is this notch at the top end? Maybe it's for string or something, or to help to see. A notch for string to run through, huh? String. Oh, I think they're used for the crossbow. Alright. Here it is, baby. These were used to murder somebody. I suppose? Maybe they were. Maybe not. That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting? Yeah, these are arrows. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, are neither. Well, they're multi-purpose, I guess. They make for perfect arrows. I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. And even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? I think they were still transported on the ground. Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? We need to check out the garden. Not so fast. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? Yeah, this obviously has nothing to do with it. So they don't fly at all. Border crossing part 2. So Bobble's statue was draped in the Anagrasu's clothes and then shot over there? No one believes that, really. No. You're a real asset after all, aren't you? The Premix. Oh wait, let me turn up the game volume because you guys got to hear this music, this glorious music. This game really has some of the best music in the entire series. Apart from Ace Attorney Investigations 2, I think. I used to really like the Daigaki and Saiban music, but it's not exactly. It's too orchestrated for me. I was afraid for a second that you weren't aware of the crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're on the belief that wings are necessary in the investigation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Primitive statue flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Alright. If you would... It's draped in the Anagrasu's clothes and then shot over to here. I don't have any complaints with that. That really. If you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I think this is one of the things that you gotta press on. It's pretty I mean, yeah. But he's coming to the wrong conclusions, really. The photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yeah, so I hear. It's gonna be like, oh, is there a contradiction in this? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures and pathways. Maybe it was photoshopped. Yeah, that is one. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you had ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. Oh yeah, he still hates prosecutors even after Did he wait? Did he just leave during that whole explanation of who the smuggling prosecutor was? A courtroom certainly is a strange place if what I say is true. But the real— oh wait, he doesn't hate prosecutors anymore, I don't think. I think he's gotten over that. Hopefully. Yeah, he's gotten over that by now. But who knows? Maybe he'll show up and like, oh, I hate prosecutors. Rather than just looking for the guy who did it. Even if you fired the arrows from the side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Primonex statues don't sprout wings. The statues didn't need wings to fly. I'm almost thinking that the it wasn't the it wasn't actually the it wasn't the plant that was fired. Obviously, it was the note. I think they fired the note over there for somebody to steal the Alabastine statue. Alright, so I think it's just pressing on everything that I need to do. But we're in our agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Okay, here's when it comes up with like, oh, is there a contradiction here? That's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. Prospero was not the statues themselves, right? Oh, okay, alright. This is what I should be here talking about. What it seems to me that it's most likely launched was the note. Let me carefully examine the shape though. I don't want to mess things up here. I just want to carefully examine the shape of this. Let me check if the stream is working okay. Is the stream going okay? Is the stream alright? Let me see. I just want to make sure. Because I can't like lose 3 hours of progress. Alright, it's fine. Wait, is it? It's fine. Okay, the stream is fine. I'm just being paranoid, guys. I'm very sorry about that. I apologize about everything on the stream. On my streams. I apologize about everything everywhere. Why did the crossbow even launch? That is a very valid question. Let me check out this key again. I really don't think this was I really don't think this has anything to do with it. Not the counterfeit bills. The only thing that makes sense to me exactly is the note, but I'm gonna save again. I'm done with playing on hard mode. I don't care anymore. I'm done playing on hard mode. I cannot mess anything up because it's just so tedious getting back to the same place. Okay, we're gonna continue again. Alright, but okay, it's gonna be the note. This is the only thing that would really make sense. This was before the statue was actually... The picture was taken before the statue was stolen, right? Or was it wow? Oh, they wanted to make you think it was stolen. They're just trying to trick you, huh? With that photo. That photo's just one big trick, I think. This isn't the statue that was stolen right here. That's just one of the regular statues. And then that's the note. I'm gonna press on this just to make sure. You know what? I'm done. Okay, you know what? I'm right. I'm right. I'm right. Okay. This game is so fun to play. How am I so bad at this? How am I so bad at this? Oh my. Alright, I'm gonna press on this. I should have pressed. Yeah, that was a simple slip of the tongue. That was a simple slip of the tongue, guys. Well, come on then. Show me what you got. This is what was launched. Yes! Yes, I showed you. It's just I didn't do the right thing, alright?
Take that.
Alright, you never mind. Never mind. Fuck this bullshit. My god, dog. Oh dear. Yo, I'm messing up like I'm not even counting game overs anymore. That was basically the same mistake I made. I just thought I could present the same thing. Okay. Well, what did the crossbow launch? Wire? That doesn't seem very plausible. Pick passion flowers. Who knows? Passion flowers might actually make sense. I think it might have been the knife, though. That's definitely understandable. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's the knife. Okay, let me... That's the only really thing I can think of. It's not like he would have to launch a piece of paper. I'm not thinking right. I'm not right in the head. Hold on, I think screwed up. My my display is a little screwed up. Let me mess with this. Okay. What did the crossbow launch? Well, it launched paper. No, I don't know. What did the crossbow launch? It kind of, not the flowers. Why would, you know, maybe there was a romance on the other side and they wanted to launch the flowers. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it, you know? But maybe, I'm thinking it's the Alabazi knife. Okay, I forgot to press. Alright. Okay, I'm thinking along the wrong lines here. I keep thinking of this picture and like that this shows what was launched. But I'm wrong in that proposition. Because I think what was launched was really the knife. But it's extremely hard to say. I'm going to go with a knife. There's no way it could be this.
Take that.
No, I knew it. Yo, I have no clue. Why would he launch a flower? Why would he launch a flower? What else could he have launched? Alright. Alright. What else could he have launched? It's not the key. It's not the document. Auto refills when the water level was too low. It launched his photo, obviously. Here, maybe this shows where the photo, where it is. I'm gonna press on this. Alright. This is what was launched from the Alabastian office with the crossbow. I wish I could see the other side of that knife. That. What is that? What even is that? What is that shape? I can't see. Here, it's like kind of like a. It's kind of like a. It has a lot of edges. I will say that. It's very edgy. It's very edgy. So it must be one of the passion flowers. That is really the only thing I can think of. There was 4 plants in full bloom. Why he would launch a passion flower, who the heck knows? But this is the only thing that really matches the shape, so I'm gonna have to say this. I'm almost tempted to give up. I'm almost tempted to give up. This makes no physical sense. This makes no material sense. Am I thinking along the wrong sides here? Am I thinking along the wrong sides? What was it that was launched? The trump card. No. See, it's the only shape. Okay, many-sided. What is many-sided? Fireplace wall. Wire. Wire's good. Hunting spots picks out of a streaming duck statue. Key, photographic key. Bottle statue. Kind of open paper document. Oh, I suppose he launched it with the flower on it. That explains the look of the thing. Okay. We still don't know how this wire actually plays in. I'm thinking they used the wire to set up the grandfather clock mystery. I'm gonna have to use a walkthrough again. This is just lame. This is lame on my part. Oh my. This is just lame on my part. I really cannot see how anything else could be tied to that. How am I supposed to know this? Okay, I'm just gonna give a guess. I'm thinking it's the wire. That's really all I can think of anymore. Prosecutor's badge, embassy guide, notes on coaches and body, Alabastian knife. How it got through is still a mystery. The Alagrasso key, the bauble statue. It was the Alabastian knife, really? Counterfeit bills. No reason to suspect the counterfeit bills. No reason to suspect the wire. There's literally nothing that I can do here. Wait a second. Hold on. It could have been the trump card. This is from the person. There was somebody sending orders here, right? Screw it. Ah, you know what? I hate myself for this. Ah, yo, shut up. Literally. What? What? Wire. Wire. I mean, there could have been wire in the office. That's the thing I'm saying. There could have been wire in the office. You don't know that, boy. You don't know that. Alright, I'm not even trying to defend myself. All I'm saying is there could have been wire in the office. Yo, I am really struggling with this piece of crud. Oh my. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. Hey, I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. See exactly what you're trying to say. Oh! I gotta quit YouTube forever. There's no way I could have figured that. There's absolutely no way I could have figured that out. That's just how dumb I am. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastine Embassy down to the 3rd floor for the Bobley Zone. If what you claim is really what happened, then why was the wire using the grandfather clock? Wait a second. There's no way he pulled it out of the window. What? That is implausible. That is just not right. Oh my god. This part of the case is really bugging me. That's not the actual statue there. It's because it's the actual statue is in the shadow. Yeah. Bungee action. What is rotary motion? I have no clue. I think that means circular. I'm just joking. I wonder about them. So he swung it around, right? Rotary motion is swinging motion. Oh jeez. Bungee action? Oh. Oh. Bungee action. Aww. There was some bungee stage thing on the other side of the embassy, was there not? I'll give it up. Rotary motion, swinging motion. It could have been bounced over the edge. Let me see in this photo. How could you just... There's no way human possible you could be strong enough to throw a statue. Alright, you know what the walkthrough says? It says rotary motion. Yeah, it does make sense if there was two wires and two centers or two gears. It would have been a pulley. Simultaneously, get real. The statues would collide somewhere along the way. There was two wires. There was a crossbow in the Bobbly's one, right? You shot an arrow with the two ends of the wire. A circular belt could be formed. Like Z says, don't reject and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Lang. As you know, the Primonex statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. Okay. Alright, I don't even feel bad about using walkthroughs anymore, because... Alright, I'm gonna use that other one. Because this case is just too hard, man. Too hard for my tiny brain. Too hard for my tiny brain. And the fact that Bubble's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, so there would be a clear weight difference. It would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. So, was Manny coaching an accomplice, or was that Sheena? And he says, how? Is he saying how, or how? Mr. Yu and her mystery co-conspirators set themselves up in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired to likely... Oh, wait. Oh, and then this was where the other line came into play. The other wire. Carrying the other end of the wire down to Bobble, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Mr. Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock. QED. Oh, so the grandfather clock serves as the kind of pulley. Or the kind of gear. Huh. Sure. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. That's funny. That's funny right there. So this game has jokes. Alright, pudding is a nice dessert. So do you think you can do it? Can you prove what happened? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be to concern someone back home as me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I've laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Show it. Yeah, let's go. Show it, man. Okay. Oh, it's this base again. Okay. I could say the ceiling fan. Can I save here? No, I can't. I very much want to say the ceiling fan. Yeah, okay. Looks like he dropped another bomb on us again. So the thing is, yeah, where was it tied in the grandfather clock? Because if it was tied in the actual swinging thing, well, then it obviously wouldn't work. But here it is. Our two pulleys. The ceiling fans doubles as pulleys as this case. Yeah. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it out already, have you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is? It? No, we don't know that yet. What? You know? You know? Oh my. Oh my. We know who that is. We know who that is. Okay, that's Alba, baby. That's Alba. You know what? We need to do this. The truth is too important. But Edgeworth is a genius for figuring this out. This is like a pure skill right now. Edgeworth with no amateur. Okay. Oh no. Piece of evidence. It's the card. It's the card, I think. Whatever. Oh, the trump card. This is my trump card, baby. Literally. Okay. It's a card and it's used to triumph. Or to trump. Or whatever you say. I can't mess this up here. I want to be careful. Not the fires. Not this either. Maybe my trump card. I don't know. Wait, if we can find out what language this is written in. You know what? I'm gonna use the walkthrough once more. I'm saying it's this trump card, but I want to be sure. I really want to be sure here. Okay, I was wrong here. So thank God I used a walkthrough. I mean, it's obvious that the... Well, he just said that. I didn't think they would make it so obvious. Okay, this case is just... This part of the case is just a bad one for me. Alright, I vow not to use a walkthrough anymore. I vow not to use a walkthrough after this. Because this is just... Somebody like gardening, which is obviously Alba. This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. I was thinking we could use a handwriting analysis on this thing here, but that would be like too far-fetched out there, kind of thing. I don't know. My brain doesn't work well. Okay, they were planted so long that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Mrs. Von Karma didn't even notice the heroes when she visited the room today. On top of this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person had very detailed information on the embassy's layout. Hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box. The utmost care, Quercus albus. Yeah. You out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he's the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to trick us like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador all of us have to attain. If we re-examine the focus of this complex trick. I mean, the card definitely does reveal like the motive or like the person that there was a mastermind who was doing it. So I'm trying to justify myself. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Really, I don't know. The Bobble statue, I think. It's clear he wanted this statue. It's very clear that he wanted to use the statue, right? Alright, I checked the walkthrough again, but just to make sure I was right. Because I can't save here. But I'm gonna say it's this. If there was someone in chat, I would they might have helped me, but if the situation had been the reverse, there's something clearly that this Alabastian statue can do, which is move. Dropping the real statue for the fake, that conceals something. I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better ask for that reason than King Primadux himself? Okay, from now on, I'm not using the walkthrough. I'm gonna figure this all out by myself. I just really couldn't. I really couldn't do this. I really couldn't do this easily whenever I had so little health left. I see, Ambassador. We'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. Okay, I assume these lines are like glitches, so I assume that doesn't matter much. Oh, is that a glitch? What is that on the side there? Is this just messed up? Oh, I guess that's something he's wearing on his back. There is an arrow on his back, I guess you can see. It's a sword. With his sword drawn like that, there is an aura of valor and bravery around King Primadux. He looks so cool standing at that with his sword stuck in the ground in front of him. Maybe I should try to come up with some cool pulls of a shuriken or something. I'm seriously beginning to think that a real goal in life is to become a ninja. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, there isn't particular guard about the sword. Yeah, okay. The bottom. Oh, yep, the handprint. That was odd. These are Mr. Kojin's fingerprints. The fact that they are on here suggests that this statue once belonged to Bobble. So it was smuggled from Bobble to Alabas, huh? For them to smuggle it in. Not that part, I guess. The back. The shield. Shield, huh? There didn't seem to be anything unusual about it. The middle of his area. Batman. Top. This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador. Yeah, they were clearly inspired by the Steel Samurai. Okay. I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it meant to be some kind of secret? Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. Alright, here goes. What's this? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. What in the... is this? They kind of look like buffet tickets. Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bill. Oh, buffet. Yeah, a plate for making buffet tickets. Somehow. So this guy's definitely in the smuggling ring. Oh, so why was Manny Kochin? Did Manny Kochin fail somehow in his smuggling operation? I think so. At the exit to this complex labyrinth, he wanted this so he could produce the bills. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates, and the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabas to begin with. My god. The pre-monarch statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue an ideal object in which to hide contraband. Yeah. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Shi Na, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised a replica statue of Damask II and killed him. Yeah. Then, in order to frame the steel samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai's sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? He's pretty lame. He's pretty lame at covering up his crime. It would also make sense for him to be three-legged. You see he has a cane here. He's probably the real Yatagarasu, huh? You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. It's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damask too? Answer us. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. Well, I technically didn't figure things out to this level because I used a walkthrough. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Kochin.
Not so fast!
You have no proof. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. There's one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? Subjectivity meaning, like, force, I guess? I'm not sure how that word applies there exactly from my scholarly research. So I know what subjectivity means in philosophical. Logic investigation. Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Mrs. Von Karma. I don't think we can give such floppy logic any real weight, do you? It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back... I might need to take an intermission. Yeah, it depends. I don't know. From the very beginning, my real target has been... You're lying. This guy's capping. Capping from Animal Crossing. They need to make an Animal Crossing investigation game where a murder happens. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I just want to shut the door. Lang, I demanded an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. No, you did not. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So why was it that earlier, whenever I got a game over, you were planning to arrest her? So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Oh, so that's why you put on this whole big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as a bait, you were able to gain his entry and investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. No whips, only for Gumshoe. In exchange for using me as bait, oh, you would take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening. I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we... Is he still on this prosecutor's thing? That somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you'd be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brain and logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor, that's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming for him. Oh ho, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, you're the one who's planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. The sissy? But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Yeah, Von Karma is the opposite of a sissy. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. Ah, I love this theme. I tell you, I know nothing really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue. You just wanted it for fun, huh? Suppose it. You sought the real statue that vested in your country the authority rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make any sense? Where does it just make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? This is actually my favorite theme in the game. It's, the orchestration. He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Has he really? I don't think so. There's nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Case? Case on the, there's a case. Yatagarasu, the trump card in the videotape. If we can analyze this trump card more, like there's something about the language it's written in that's odd. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. I don't think that's right to use now. The card is evidence from a cave that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. Yeah, I don't think it's safe to present those. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karma as a companion to achieve nothing but victory. Which you failed to do. Even earlier than this. And by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred Von Karma. Yes. Yes! Oh, wait. You won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu? Okay, this leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? Should you break the law or follow it? I don't think it's safe to break the law around this man. Then I will soil my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? Which path is the prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here now. Oh no. Oh no. The obvious choice would be to use the trump card, because... something similar happened here in Rise from the Ashes, right? What will happen if you don't use a trump card? He'll get away. What happens if you do use a trump card? You could be prosecuted, clearly. But I think we better just choose the trump card, and if we get prosecuted, then it's no matter. I mean, if we do use the trump card, he could clearly kick us out. He could clearly just end this case right now. But it's not like we have anything else to investigate, so I'm gonna use the trump card. There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. Yo, this is awesome. This is one of the truly greatest moments in this game, yo. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. To make sure that no criminal gets away without realizing their sins, you know. Damn, not to get philosophical. I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a directive card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? The card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. He's probably the coach of the car. Is that what you used for that term? He was a man, he was a coach. So why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? Okay, let me check my streams. Yeah, it's going well. Alright. I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident. KG8 incident? The card in the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who has had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now's the time for me to bring to fruition, I think. It's either fruition or whatever. The valiant spirit that was given to me. Is this gonna be a to be continued type thing? Neutralist lobby. So what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and videotape. We're really showing this to him, huh? These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. What do you see here is the security footage shot just before the KG8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is the directives card from the smuggling ring. Section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. Oh my. Jeez. Blah. Yo, I'm totally not using it in a minute. Alright. Knife. Take a look at this area. What about that area? My eyes aren't what they used to be, so I can't see what you're pointing to. Really? I thought that would be it, cause... Alright. Here we go. I kind of messed up there. It's a card though, because he could have been holding the card and not doing anything with it, but the knife is what actually proves that he was going to do something with it. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. but that card and the one you have. Just because they look the same doesn't mean... I like how the screen is starting to shake a little. But there is a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. The message itself. A section of the text has been obscured by blood, but it's clear the writing is Codhopian. According to... Oh, so they speak the same language. Silent CCU is what is written here, along with the method to be used and where she lived. The evil intent displayed in this writing will not go unpunished. This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that had passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Codhopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. Aww. This piece of the footage directly links smuggling ring with Codhopia. I see over there a flag. And a very sinister looking guy.
Take that!
This section. Oh, yo. Oh no. Why? Why?
Take
Oh
that!
no. As you can see, Mr. Christian holding the card in his right hand. I'm being like a baby at this. All I have to do is simply take a look at this. A section of this text has been obscured by blood, but it's clear the writing is Codhopian. Silent CCU is what is written here, along with the method to be used and where she lived. Alright. Here it is. Blood. Okay. Next piece of footage. This is Gumshoe. If you could please magnify the footage. Oh, the smuggling ring. I thought it... I thought they said Alabast for a moment. Smoking with Codhopia. I feel like it's right in front of me, whatever it is. I want to know what that is in his pocket. But that doesn't really prove much, does it? I can't see that. That's another seat. Face. Back of that. This. The thing in his pocket would likely be it. Oh no, if only we could confirm that. Oh, but we can't. We can't. All I know is that he has something in his pocket. Also, there's nobody in the front seat of the car. There's nobody in the front seat of the car. But whatever it is in his pocket, it must be important. Another one of these. No, I'm not gonna use that anymore. It almost looks like he's scrunched over a little bit. His position is strange. His position is very, very strange. But the window is open too. He clearly wants to observe something here. This is probably the trickiest part of the case, honestly. All I know is that there's clearly something he wants to observe. Okay. It looks like the walkthrough. Okay. Another time I use a walkthrough. Let's go. Because that could have just been another random card.
Take that.
The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it. It tells us that without a doubt the person in this code is car of Mr. Cochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in that car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car that day. Oh no. Yikes. Yikes. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car that time. It's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Cautopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. That arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left in me now is this piece of footage. The thing that I saw here in the piece of footage, it didn't seem to be... Like, it didn't see... Oh, so that was Cochin in the car. I thought that was just some rando. Okay. There must be something there that I can use against him. This flag. Right?
Take that.
Yeah, okay. What the? Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Cautopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? I'm thinking this guy is very skilled and smart. Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Cautopia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal. In that case... Alright. Okay, this is officially the last time I'm going to be using walkthroughs. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here by this footage. This is clearly the same. Oh, I thought that was just a flag. What? This is how it will be, but I won't look back, for this is the path that I have chosen. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it, for the lot of you to have come this far? It looks like I just might lose our little game this time. We might lose the game this time? You don't get in our round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I decide to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damas 2 murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense? Damas 2 attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. Laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim that it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. The man left a mark on me when he attacked. I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it wasn't in self-defense. Ah. Yo, he's kind of good. Look at that nose, bro. Okay, I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention to when I should. But Damas 2 didn't have a single weapon on his body. Oh, it's kind of like a tree. I guess that's the joke. His appearance is similar to a tree. Let me see here. Anyway, okay. That would make sense because Quercus alba actually means white oak, and I think I mentioned that before. Okay. I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek. My special bonds.
Ooh, kill like that.
Ooh, that's rough. That is rough. Way to die. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought that was what he used. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. So I guess he was beaten quite badly. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both the wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. But we can't prove that. Dude, that's not enough. You gotta do a blood test. Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to show my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case could be connected to you. The murder of Damas 2 was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that fact? Right. I've heard this meme before. That's what you mean? Extraterritorial? Yeah, I've heard this meme before. This ambassador sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Under his laws. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgments of people who have confessed to their crime. That's the court's job. Okay, so it's up to Alabast, and I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. Oh, he confessed outside, huh? These rights are effective, even on your country's soil, therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance, and your expression. That's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me of your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game, but it's a very long game that you've been involved in. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabas has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. 2 layers out of protections that the extraterritorial provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. So we're gonna have to find some way to get around these extraterritorial rights. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Is there nothing we can do? Alright, we'll see. We'll see. So I'm gonna take a short intermission, guys. That was very intense. I mean, ooh, that was definitely the hardest part. Okay, at least we got the hardest part done. And from now on, I'm not gonna use a walkthrough anymore. So I'm out. Be right back. I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm cussing a lot. I'm being very aggressive, more aggressive than I normally am on these streams. It's just this case has me very aggressive, but there's no point to being aggressive. Alright everybody, we're back. We're just gonna save here. Obviously, we don't want to die. March 15th to 11, Theatre Minucha's lobby. I can't believe it's her extraterritoriality. Damn, I'm surprised Gumshoe knows what that is. There's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. Well, we can't give up. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take. You're just gonna give up? That's odd. If we can't even get an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, I think Lang is gonna save us in the end. He's gonna do something smart. Then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? Mostly just to keep everyone else under. It's a state of exception. Then I'll go see Atagrasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. Yeah, it's not like we could just waltz in and then die. He did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone. We can't just give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. Rotten? I've never... rotten? You're right, true. Very well. But you're right, true. Very well. Let's reopen the investigation. Come see what you can find. You know what? Hey, we're both breaking the law here. Both breaking. Can I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast? Have we checked out the theater yet? Maybe in here. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion flowers dated. Rouse organizer. Alright. Oh, you don't want the passion flowers, man. You can seem agitated. I wonder why. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens in Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute her. It sounds like is her name supposed to be grayed out? Grayed out? Okay. It sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. Well, in Murder Mass 2 will run a smuggling operation to make a counterfeit bills, apparently. I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Bobble. The names were great this whole time? That's weird. I could have sworn they were blue. But it's the same story over there anyway. Bobble also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we cannot bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either of his special rights. Yeah, we're just gonna have to break the law, you know what I'm saying? If he committed a crime, he shouldn't have rights. Maybe we need to study Alabastian law more and get him at his own law system. Here. Oh, here it is. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Seal Samurai. Is it just my imagination? What is just your imagination, sir? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? One of the flowers, I suppose. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I've definitely seen this symbol here. This flower is the odd one. It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, we even know the exact species? I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. A pretty boy, an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sent me. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay. Just look at me. Sounds something like bonus. Yo, that was a very unnatural laugh. I'm sorry. That one. I'm not sure. You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen the shape somewhere before. I've seen it on the knife handle. But I know it's the Alabastian thing. Wait a second, is it the... Alright, I can't mess up here. I'm gonna go back. Can I stop deducing? Yeah, okay. I want to save real quick. I have to save so much here. But I've seen it on the knife. There's always something missing. There's a petal missing. Organizer. There's a petal missing, obviously. I've seen it in the Alabastians. Okay, I've seen it on the knife handle. because there's one petal missing. Doesn't make very much sense. Bobble's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabos is a flower, but the flower is always missing a petal. It would appear that someone is pulling the old hidden tree in a forest. Hidden tree in the forest. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Ah. Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis. In the very bouquet... Oh, I did not know that, you know? Hey, I couldn't have figured that out on myself. Cause what is he even talking about? Like, I thought that was just a petal of the flower. But it does appear to be then. The flower motif? It looks like one of the flower petals was missing. Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. Yeah. Can we use logic here? Innovations. Use Bobbly's embassy printing press and Bobbly's ink to make I don't know. Okay. Well, I think I've seen everything I can see there. Flowers are sent by a variety of people in business to celebrate the goodwill event. Even the steel samurai received from flowers from the ambassadors. There's so many bouquets here, it's like a wedding ceremony. I believe the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabos and Bobble, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Their remarriage ceremony. Well, more like an anniversary, I suppose. Were they trying to become one country again? I can't quite remember. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? Yeah, I remember that place. It's being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. The mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's it? Blue... No, what is it? Steel Samurai? Man, I don't even know. It's... You mean Mrs... Oh, Mrs. Monkey. I forgot about the whole monkey heads thing. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have great memory. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. Let me make sure I didn't pause anything. Because sometimes I accidentally click a key and it pauses the game by accident. So I want to make sure I didn't do that by accident. Okay. Where could I even go? I don't want to talk to any of these people. It's a backdrop they use in the Steel Samurai stage show today. I love the climax of that show. Steel Samurai, sushi slice. Why are you so obsessed with that move? Oh well, the Jammy Ninja stage show climax was much better, of course. Oh, is that a fact? Oh, fight on it. The scene where he sang for Princess Missile and those hairstyles. I can totally feel the love there in my heart. Popular female audiences. Okay. Alright, so... what is it here? I think that's the only thing I can really say is here. Maybe I can... How about I haven't actually... Okay, I can't check that out. How about I try talking to one of these peeps? I don't know why I use the word peep. That is horrible to me. People. I don't like that word at all. I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Right now, for a limited time at the Bobbly's embassy. Really? Oh, terrifying ashes? Okay. They're offering a tour to... Wow, they really do anything for the tourism industry. I'm guessing it's the operation that he doesn't want us to investigate. Let me save once more, guys. I really have to save it every moment here. I until the investigation is complete, I really have to save it every moment. Ooh. But I'm thinking the reason why he's pissed off about the smuggling ring thing. He doesn't want us to invest. He wouldn't want us to see this about that because that would reveal the motive. That's just my saying though. That's just what I'm thinking. Okay. All right. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. I figured that much. I'm gonna continue my investigation more carefully. What are these hot dogs? I can't really see these. You can see the Bali's embassy, which is undergoing major expansion and garden upkeep. It looks like a lot of construction is going on. He said that since Mr. Cochin passed away, that maybe I could work part-time for him. Hey, you would make a lot of money, you know? There's gotta be a reason why she's so chummy with him. What can I say? I just have a good nose for money. Is there more to see here? I think I need to investigate this twice. Okay. So we figured out how the knife was smuggled. Yeah, it was smuggled through the bouquet. Can we go through here? On the orders of Ambassador Alba, no one is allowed in Albas. Yeah. She's from Interpol and had the proper paperwork. So I was reluctant, I had to let her in. Yeah, yep. Francisca, baby. Where could I even go? Man, I have no clue in the world of life what anything could be here. I'm pretty sure I've investigated everywhere here. I've investigated the window, the painting, the backdrop, okay. Backdrop. I wish I could investigate the theater itself. I'm just gonna look if there's anything odd around here. I'm gonna trick the other bouquet. Have I done that? I think it has something to do with my logic. I gotta work on my logic. Global Studios. Alright, what have I seen here? I've seen the window to that side. How about I check out the window to this side? Nothing to see, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna try logic. Logic. Agitated Alba. Renovations, counting up. Hmm. Maybe he forced there to be renovations, right? No, he has no say in that. Okay, he forced there to be No. I think maybe the renovations have something to do with Cochin's counterfeiting op. He couldn't use... yeah. I can't say anything for sure here. Is it possible there's something more I have not actually examined here? I'm just gonna go with it. Okay. This is a pain. This is such a pain of a game. I mean, printing press. If the printing press was going, if the place was undergoing renovations, I don't think they would be able to use the printing press. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials, such as the Bobby's ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. And if they did do the renovation, yeah, they would find it. But what do you think would happen if the renovation had begun? Well, they probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate in the bill's disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Workus Alba. Probably. The only person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation from both embassies, the co-conspirator who was mopping up, and Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Marina Cochin. Alba could conveniently place all guilt for the smuggling on Cochin. Conveniently place all the guilt for the smuggling on Cochin. That is true. He wanted to make sure they knew that Cochin was the real smuggling guy. Okay. I mean, those are the only ones, two ones that connect. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Mr. Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Is that you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? Oh no. We should investigate Alba more then. But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Rue the ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why I wanted to steal Alba's Supreme statue. Oh. So Mr. Cochin hired Damas too to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin? It's definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question is now, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was an alibist. Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? Right, and that is what we must solve next. Investigation complete. Alright. Finally. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where Alabastian Ambassador was likely to meet the Babelese Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is... the Theatrum Neutralis. Really? Theatrum Neutralis. That's kind of crazy. My god. He could have killed him whenever the show was going on. No. Maybe. This is the only obvious answer. Okay, I got it right. The only place that makes sense is here at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? It's the only place that the both of them would have been in... It was here. Reach. But if that's the case, then everything changes. So I think you was only switched out the knives. I think that was her only role in this. The theater isn't actually Albastian land, so that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case, it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check out the immigration records for both Alabas and Babel post haste. Babel's records should be easy to obtain, however the problem will be Alabas. I wonder if they would allow us to see the records, despite the order to vacate. Vacuum. I mean, technically, they start with the same prefix, same word, basically. I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. You figured it all out, huh? I have here the security footage from both Alabas and Babel. We do well to take care of, to look at both his contents. You move fast. Alright, so we're gonna look over there to put it in. Okay, it's not in my nature to keep a machine like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation report as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say what we can't solve in this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten, because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? Very shaky voice for Edgeworth. So this video contains footage from Alabas immigration screening area. Something in here that we can use. Let's go to the place to put it in. Uh, 522. I'm gonna go. I don't think I can get penalized for this. It's the door leading into the Theatrum Neutralis. The more the guy tried to keep me out, the more I wanted to get in. It's human nature. But I guess I can't complain too much. I did get let inside in the end. At least nothing seems out of the ordinary with the door. I guess she missed the show. He didn't seem to be paying attention. Who's on duty? He's making the exact same scary face that he was making a minute ago. Is it just me or is he blushing? I guess the ambassador's well respected inside all us too. Keep of looking at the ambassador. But the time. But around this time, the Steel Samurai stage show had come to an end. And Ambassador Alba was making his way back to the office. Okay, I don't see anything interesting here. The Steel Samurai is, I should have examined the Steel Samurai. Oh my god. I'm doing all the wrong things. Okay. Steel Samurai, here it is. Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? It's the Steel Samurai baby, isn't it? Okay, let me see. My stream's going well. Alright, my stream's going fine. Isn't it supposed to be the shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the push card itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Now let's check the footage from Bobble's security camera. I hope it shows us something good. Ooh, there wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything. Entrances, yeah. So this is where Bobble was entering. That's right. Where's the other ambassador? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. Oh yeah, the victim himself. But wasn't his body found in Bobble? It was transported there. It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Where was he murdered in this embassy? Or this theater. Ambassador Alba. Dang, he has a whole force. I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Dang, oh, he's gonna stand up to him. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this cedar sits on my country's soil. You had your fun, and I enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you even achieved a new high score. A new high score. I didn't know he played those kind of games. However, once you've recorded a score, the same game can never be recorded again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport to return home. Nope. There's still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. But he can. Oh, but Poliano can. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Poliano? Even just a tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know? Very well. If you insist, we'll play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Poliano, Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. Because there was one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit to you just to one question. That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. About how you couldn't have killed Mr. Aaron. Let's hear it. Wait, didn't he already confess to it? Oh wait, no. He didn't confess. He only confessed to Damas too, remember? Okay. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. Okay, I can't screw this up. I won't even let an atom-sized contradiction aside. Okay, that's probably a hint. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was not a boss the whole time. So it's simply, okay. Easy money. Easy money right there. Dang, that's so easy to contradict.
Hold it!
Dang, Edgeworth did not let him through, boy. He's gonna use brute force. Until you tell us the truth, I refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well, I'll play with you just a little longer. How's Edgeworth? As my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors. Dude, don't. Oh, not even a whip can break him. You're forbidden to lose. Of course, this is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Hold on, I want to see if I'm hyper paranoid about the stream like breaking down on me. Okay. Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagrasu was to capture the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. The legacy will live on through me. So that's why we just gotta catch him, okay? You don't need to say okay. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have how about the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Coach and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was an Alabas the whole time. Clearly you were not. Clearly you were not, sir.
Objection!
Okay, I suppose that wasn't right. I'll try pressing. The first thing is to think it might be true. But that was the time of the murder, too. You could have clearly shot him.
Hold it!
I'm gonna press everything. Don't you think that combination is more than— oh, don't get at me with your extraterrestrial rights. All of that is nothing more than your flight of fancy. What do you mean by that?
Hold it!
Correct? It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to you to be what happened. Haha. Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, so you really had no reason to kill the coach. If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game for me. I suppose you are in a bit of pickle. Very well, the game is no fun and the playing field isn't leveled. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill, and I'll see you disprove it. Looking proud when he knows he killed another human being. Well, I'm not going to let watch him. I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. In that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? To get to the point, I was an Alabas the whole time. Okay. Yeah, we've already known that. The problem we have here is we don't know what their exact relationship was. Okay.
Hold it!
That's what we're trying to determine, man. Are you serious that just because you were partners, you had no motive to kill? Kidding? I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in leagues with Mr. Kochin. I suppose not. But I do know his relationship to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Kochin. You mean he's a ringleader and that Mr. Kochin was his subordinate, right? Correct, but I know more than just that. Mrs. Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Kochin's office, right? Yes. The safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it? Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Kochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back? So Mr. Kochin didn't turn the goods over but decided instead to keep them for himself? I suppose that's possible. It seems to me both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being. And that means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all. Again, to believe that it is more true. What are you peeing? My speech is breaking down. Okay. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now let's continue with your toastimony. And after that, we'll have a toast. Well, that's not funny. Okay. A toast of, I don't know. I wonder if those spikes could kill somebody. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas, the spikes on his shoulder. Alabas the whole time. Were you really, sir? And what exactly did you do when you were in Alabas? I had a meeting with a steel samurai, and then I arranged a few files. A thief who was seeking you took me by surprise. Are you saying that it was Damask 2 who made the first move? Exactly. Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with the Prematic statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was just an act of justified self-defense. My mouse just flew away. On the ground. Let me get this thing. Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering up anything. I'm telling the truth. You weren't planning to admit to it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you were an ambassador, I'd be letting my fly... I was about to say my fly whip away. My whip fly loose on you, right? I'm terribly sorry that I didn't clean the body better, but I am a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know?
Objection!
Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Ooh, that is a very nasty sounding objection. Man is evil, and I'm sure you're familiar with the facts, but Mr. Cochin was killed in Baba while I was all the way in Outwest.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Cochin in Babel. And you are correct. You didn't kill him in Babel, did you? Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, I know that you cannot crush my alibi. You'd be wise not to underestimate the prosecutor of this country. We'll see about that. A friend of Ambassador Alba. If that's true, why did... Don't we still have the arrows here? I think with the arrows, you had something to kill him with, but there's no way that's right. Because he wasn't killed with the arrow. Alabaster knife. This is what the murder weapon was. That is my alibi. Not in Bobble, but somewhere else. We have the fire in Bobble. 2 fires broken in Bobble today. Okay, the motive. The counterfeit blade, right? Oh no, we've already established this. Haven't we already established this that his motive would be... What was it again? I gotta read this. Okay. Yeah. Correct, but I know more than just that. Mrs. Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, right? 2 compartments. Oh. Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry I kept you waiting for your ass beating. What motive did you have? You clearly had a motive right here. I think your motive has something to do with... Okay, no. The bubbly zinc smuggling document thing. Oh shoot. Almost clicked out of it. Okay. I mean, almost pressed out of it. No, I'm just joking. I'm obviously gonna do later. Okay, written Cautopian. Cautopian is just a funny kind of Japanese. What motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator? I can risk it here. You knew he was hiding something from you. Or the key. You also wanted the key. No, you didn't. Why would you put it on his body? I'm gonna say it's the papers that he was hiding. Alba knew he was hiding something.
Objection!
No, never mind. That's just something stupid I said. Okay, I'm gonna say it's... Oh no. That's very weak reasoning. You gotta gross his key.
Objection!
No. I mean, he knew he was a crafty man. Mr. Alba's crafty. He knows things. In that case, but to get to the point, I was an Albus the whole time. It just doesn't make sense. You weren't an Albus the whole time. Really? You really weren't. You were off in the CS from Neutralis. Maybe the security footage here.
Objection!
No. Okay, I don't know why. I'm just pulling at straws. I'm absolutely pulling at straws. Okay. I'm not gonna use a walkthrough. I'm not going to use a walkthrough. Now. fellow smugglers. In that case, what motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator? A motive. Cochin's body. This trump card. Trump card right there. Push card. The bulge here is kind of... Oh, never mind. I think that's how the other statue got moved. Or no, that's not right. Proof that he was stabbed. Zero. Fire and bauble. Ideally you wanted to get the real thing. No, you wouldn't, because you're a smuggler. That's why you would want the other thing. We've already established that. I think I'm taking... Can't really say anything against this. Cannot really say anything against this. This is so difficult. God. I'm gonna take a little intermission, just so I can think this thing through. I can't. This is just so difficult. I think I figured something out here. He had something in his safe. It has to do with his safe. You want the videotape back, I think. Or you want this, or you want this. You want either of these. Because these two things would clearly incriminate you, but I think it's this videotape.
Objection!
Okay, never mind. Now I'm down to my last choice. Oh no. I'm gonna take another another intermission. I think I'm gonna take a break from this stream. I'm gonna do a part 2 later tonight. But this is just part 1. I'm gonna edit that. I'm gonna edit the title of this because this is part 1. Part 2 is coming in later. Yeah. Okay. Part 2 is gonna come later. I'm just gonna stop streaming now because I think I'm at a stuck point, but I'm gonna stream later tonight and we're finally gonna finish this game. Probably at 7:30 p.m. CST. That's when I'm gonna be streaming. So 7 p.m. CST.